Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to officially night one
Yes.
of the RomComathon holiday edition.
I was on Sprints last night and I was like, it's officially RomComathon. And everybody was like, oh yeah, Berlin. And I was like,
Honestly, I love that. And then also I figured out that Australia is the one that won the time zones because it started during the day for them and then will not end until like 6:00 midnight, like Monday evening.
that's amazing.
I know. I'm like, you get like a 5-day readathon.
That's amazing. Way to go, Australia.
Like Mel was messaging me and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, you're good.
That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. I'm just like thinking Berlin and you, and I'm like somewhere in the middle, right? Like, I'm just going to read. I don't know.
Honestly, well, the funny thing was that like when I suggested doing that, I was like, oh, I want an extra night to read so that I can like, read an extra book or whatever. And then I have dog training on Thursday night, so I didn't actually have time to read.
I luckily remembered because I was like, I think it was during the day, and I was like, okay, I'm like thinking what I'm going to read during the day. And then I was like, wait, Berlin. And I was like, that's 6:00 my time. So I was like, I'm hopping on Sprints. I'm going to start. It was great. I mean, the book was not great, but reading was great.
But you finished a book.
I did. I finished it. That's all that counts.
And we're not going to talk about it.
We're not going to talk about it. No.
For those of you that are like not following this, A Merry Little Meet Cute is the group book for this like thing. Unfortunately, it's published by Avon, which is an imprint of HarperCollins, and they're on strike right now. And the employees have asked to withhold reviews from any books from HarperCollins. So we are not going to talk about it tonight.
Yeah.
Or at any point during the weekend, unless they decide to come to terms. However, they've been on strike for like 3 weeks now.
It's been a month today.
Is it a month now? Oh my God.
Yeah, I saw a TikTok about it.
So anyways, so we're not going to be talking about it. What are you going to be reading tonight?
Okay, so I will be reading an indie book. Nice. And that's Love Light Farms by
Oh my God, I love that cover.
Okay. I know.
How did that book get 2 adorable covers?
I got this one on Pango.
Okay.
So I don't know if this is the first one or the second one.
Well, because there's the green one too.
Yes. Oh, wait, there's 3. Yeah, so I don't know. Let me see. This is last year's.
Huh.
And this says the cover design is by BK Borison.
It's adorable.
I love it. Rye said that it was amazing.
I'm reading it next week for the Eras Readathon.
Nice. Okay, I just heard about it this year.
So did I.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone is talking about it.
It like came out of nowhere.
I think it's because some of the really big romance booktubers started reading it.
Okay. I also don't know what it's about, so I'll like let you know what it's about when I get there.
It's fake reading, I think, right?
I hope so.
I'm pretty sure it is because I think like she signs up for this like competition and then like says she has a partner and then like has to find a partner.
Amazing. I also have In the Weeds, and I got In the Weeds first.
Okay.
On Pango because of the cover, solely because of the cover.
Like that design is
cute. Beautiful. And then the person messaged me and they were like, have you read Love Light Farms? And I'm like, ma'am, what are you talking about? And they told me.
Like, why are you randomly telling me this?
I was like, wait, what? And they were like, they linked me to someone's Pango. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. So I will be reading this tonight.
I need to go look and see if they have any copies on Pango because I have like $75 in Pango bucks.
Please. They probably do. Like, this is in perfect condition. I don't think it's ever been opened.
Nice.
Yeah, and so the same thing with In the Weeds. So I'm excited. I don't know if In the Weeds is also holiday, but I'm hoping to like this and like pick that one up next because I have another book that I want to read, and that's also Harper. So I might not read that.
Which one?
Oh, I have it right here. It's How to Excavate a Heart.
Oh, did you hear the drama about that one?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was on my For You page, and I was like, this is a mess.
It's a mess.
It's a mess?
So, like, they just changed the title because the publicist is on strike.
I hate that. And like, this is their debut and they have no
Yeah.
control. And I feel so bad for them. And like, I pre-ordered this. I did the pre-order campaign. I like got stuff in the mail and then all this shit is happening to them. And I just feel so bad.
Yeah. Apparently this series is amazing.
Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, Michelle, I'm so excited.
Hold on.
Michelle, did Mixed Signals come out this year, right? And that cover is great. I'll probably just buy on Pango tonight if I'm being completely 100%.
I think one of them came out this year.
Yeah. I think it was Mixed Signals.
Yeah. Anyways, yes. I am going to also be reading an indie.
Nice. Look at us go.
Being wonderful. I'm going to be reading Meet Me in Los Feliz.
I love this cover.
Isn't it adorable?
I'm obsessed with the main character. Like,
right?
Look at that. I love it.
Right? Plus size, purple hair.
I'm obsessed.
I'm pretty sure she's bisexual.
Oh.
Like, which definitely
okay.
There's a dog on the back.
I'm going to take a picture so I can link. So, perfect. Yay!
I found this author on TikTok. Like she had just got, like, she was doing an unboxing of like her author copies, and I immediately put it on my wish list. It's on Kindle Unlimited.
It's on for you?
Yeah. But the cover was so cute. I was like, I want this. So I put it on my wish list, and somebody got it for me for Christmas.
What is so
nice?
Like,
this is perfect. It's like she just wants like a casual Christmas fling, and he wants a relationship. So he's gonna be a cinnamon roll.
Yes.
So I'm hoping that that's good, and I think I can read the whole thing tonight, because I think the only other thing I need to do is I like have to film 2 vlog clips.
Okay.
When you watch my Goodreads choice video on Sunday, just know that like 3/4 of those clips were all filmed at the same time.
That's how all of my vlogging goes. I'm like vlogging for different videos at the same time. And I'm just like, you're going to see this outfit and this hair and this makeup and like so many videos. And I'm just like,
well, so I went through all my footage today and I was like, oh crap, I never talked about when I finished this book, only when I was at 50%.
I hate when I do that.
I'm just gonna have to go to different places in my house.
I like go to a whole different book and I'm like, but I finished a whole other book. I'm not talking about it.
I've read 3 books since Love on the Brain, but never talked about it when I finished it.
Wait. I know this is gonna come out in your video, but you've talked about it a little bit. Can we just talk about that you liked Love on the Brain?
You did not have that on my bingo card.
Because when you were like, I'm picking it up, I was like, well, rest in peace, you.
Same.
Is it because it wasn't like, is it because it was NASA and it wasn't like?
I think it was because, like, 2 things. I think 1, there was not a power imbalance like there is in the Love Hypothesis.
Okay.
Which I really didn't like.
Okay, that's fair.
2, like, so they are at the same level, but also like they were professionals, like they weren't students.
Yeah.
2, I think creating her own characters, good life choice. Yeah. Because when like she's not like pushed into this like corner of like trying to make them like Raylo in a contemporary world. So that probably. Okay. I think it was better written.
I agree.
Which I found that I have unpopular opinions for a lot of popular romance books. Because that one, a lot of people liked the Love Hypothesis more than Love on the Brain. And then the Tessa Bailey series, I like Hook, Line, and Sinker so much better than it.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no. Like, I'm like, here's my second unpopular.
Oh no.
But like, it makes sense though, because Hook, Line, and Sinker is friends to lovers.
Yeah.
And that is God tier trope for me.
See, I don't like friends to lovers.
God tier trope.
Yeah, I don't like friends to lovers, and I'm finding out that I don't like second chance.
I don't hate second chance.
I hate it.
Did you read Every Summer After?
Uh-huh.
I'm dying right now.
I saw it in your book haul, and I was like, "Oh, girl!"
It's only for the Goodreads choice.
I know.
I bought these books. I bought them on Pango, but like, so like they were all super cheap. I legit bought these books so that I can take a Books and Lala Instagram picture of like the top 10.
It was like so hyped, and I was on TikTok, of course, and I was like,
Right.
Stupid ass TikTok. Anyway, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna love this. They're like comparing it to The Summer I Turned Pretty and everything, and I'm like, hell yeah, hated it.
Half of the book is a YA romance.
But like the thing is, when they go to present day, she acts exactly the same. Right.
I can pay attention to the comments. I'm so sorry.
Whatever. I'm sorry.
I'm reading Strange and Stubborn Endurance. Very nice. Liking it. I'm halfway through high fantasy romance, but it's
wow.
Weird. All fantasy romance is too long. My dumbass was like, I'm going to read fantasy romance in 2023. I'm going to do a vlog for it. And then I'm like, these books are 600 pages each. How am I going to do a vlog with 2 to 3 of these?
Oh my god. I'm doing a big books vlog. I'm reading 3 big books and they're all over 700 pages. And I'm like,
was the Stephen King one of them, or that
Stephen King, I have Under the Dome.
But like not the one not the Stand.
That wasn't
part of it.
Kim, you know Kim?
Yeah.
Kim T. He was like, why don't we buddy read this? And then 2 days in, she's like, no, I'm out. And I was like, well, I'm going to keep going. So I read it by myself. I'm
very curious to see what you think of Under the Dome, because the TV show,
yeah,
god awful.
I watched the first season.
It's so bad.
Okay. And then I stopped.
It was like, you know how the first season of some shows are good, and then the second season, they're like, now we're going to do something completely different that makes 0 sense.
Yeah. That was that one. I remember I like watched the end of one episode in season 2 or something. They were like aliens, and I was like, okay. So I'm excited to read the book.
Yeah, like I feel like the premise sounds really good.
Yeah.
Yay for new vlogs. I have so many vlogs for January too. I have January and February completely planned out, and I was like, I am not leaving. I thought I was going to change things, but no. January has just as many. It's fine. We're going to be doing spins on my channel every night. Reading the group book, very nice. Love on the Brain at DNF, the Love Hypothesis.
So interesting.
Welcome to the club.
So interesting.
God tier, yes. Finishing Scales and Sensibility and then moving on to A Christmas Romance. How are you liking Scales and Sensibility? I'm going to be reading that next week. You might like this, Michelle. It's Regency rom-com, but with dragons. What? It's like it's a Jane Austen retelling, but with a dragon.
Oh. Okay.
Reading the book not to be named. So I mean, it's okay. We can talk about it.
We can say the name.
Name it. It's fine.
We can't review it. Right.
What I'm doing for any Avon or HarperCollins books is I'm just marking it as read on Goodreads and then being like, withholding my review until HarperCollins does what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, that's smart.
Not exactly those words, but you know. Going to start Meet Me Under the Mistletoe for 2023 is to read books I own. You know, same, but I'll probably still buy them and then it'll still count. My library is out of control as I order books from Mango all the
Me too.
Okay.
I love book mail. It gives me high.
Right?
I just like knowing something is coming in the mail and I'm just like, yes.
I also need to unbox something while we're on a sprint and film it.
Fun.
Because like God, Christmas present. There you go. See, the fantasy in Scales is low. It's just a rom-com with the dragon.
Okay.
But like weirdly enough, like some of the fantasy people that are in the Spiffbo Cassidy version still liked it.
Okay, what is it called? Scales and Sensibility?
Scales and Sensibility. And the cover is gorgeous.
Okay, I'm looking it up right now.
The audiobook is on Scribd.
Ooh.
No, right? Which is like weird for an indie.
Wow, this cover is amazing.
Right?
Oh, it's short.
Ish, yeah. Like 9 hours, I think.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Under the Throne had 3 seasons somehow.
3 seasons?
Well, maybe I didn't finish it then. I don't know. Reading 'Tis the Season for Revenge. I've heard a lot of people talking about this one.
Well, I hope you like that one, Rye.
I think, was it Jess from Peace Love Books just read it and loved it?
I think so, yeah.
Hello. Have no idea what HarperCollins is doing, so might be going to do some googling. Look up. Hold on. HC Union. Is that right on Instagram?
Yes.
Let me type it in the comments. Look them up on Instagram, and they have a lot of information.
There's also a TikTok. I think it's the same name.
Oh, are they? Okay, I haven't seen them on TikTok.
They're very informative on TikTok.
Oh, cool. Essentially, their employees are asking for better pay and also more diversity. And HarperCollins is just saying we'll hire temps. So they're not responding at all.
And like publishing happens in New York City, which is the most expensive city in the whole entire world, and like they're paying them pennies. Like
Yeah.
I don't.
They're like currently their starting salary is not even a livable wage.
No.
Not in New York.
Right. Exactly.
Like most of the people that work for them do not live in New York because they can't afford it.
Right. It's ridiculous.
And they're not even asking for a lot.
Yeah, they just want like a living wage.
Yeah,
like,
but it's like I want to say it's less. Like they're asking for like less than a $10,000 annual raise.
Yeah, and like diversity. Like, can we please have money and diversity? Like, I don't understand.
What a concept! What a concept! What I'm worried about is that like I'm gonna end up having books on my best of the year that I can't talk about.
I know. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
I'm like, I definitely have like at least 2 that are Avon books. Solid 3 for me at this point. It's been a good time, but not my most favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. I like more fantasy in my fantasy, so agree with the rom-com with the dragon.
Interesting.
I'm excited about the like more cozy.
Yeah.
Fantasy. Like, because I feel like that's definitely going to be a vibe next year because it's really starting to get popular at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really excited to see what happens.
I love the cover of this one.
I know, right?
We still have it up.
Like that's one that I bought a physical copy of. I'm like, oh,
I love
it. So, anyways, should we start a sprint?
Yes. How
do we feel about 45 minutes?
Love it. I have to find my AirPods, but I'll do that.
Okie dokie. Well, I will see you in 45 minutes. Welcome back.
Hello, I almost left studio.
Don't do that.
I won't. I mean, I'll come back. I'm like, what? I was like, why?
No. Hi, hello. I love this book.
Oh my god. How long is it? It looks teeny.
It's like 140 pages, 138.
Nice. Love that.
Yes. I only read 23 pages.
That's good.
But she is a fat queen who like is in charge. Like she like one of the lines was like, "This Thanksgiving brought to you by Boob Sweat." I was like, love this. And he paints his nails and owns a tea shop.
I'm obsessed. Wait, what is this called? Let me put it on my wish list.
You're like, never mind. I will read this instead. You want a buddy read with this with me tonight?
Sure. Wait,
you, right?
what is it called?
Meet Me in Los Feliz.
Mm-hmm.
I'm obsessed with this book.
I love it.
I got to page 23.
That's great.
And I also filmed my vlog clip.
I got to a page. Hold on. I got to page 66. So close. Oh.
No.
66 of Love Light Farms. I like it a lot so far. The narrator is so good.
Okay.
Like she like really emphasizes some stuff that I think is like so funny that's made me like laugh. So I love that she's not just like reading it, but she's like reading it.
Oh, I have to tell you a funny story.
I'm ready.
So this past week, I read the first 2 Dreamland Billionaires books.
Yeah.
That audiobook does not come out until January. I found a YouTube recording of a robot reading that book. And it was the worst audiobook experience I've ever had in my entire life.
Do you know you can have Alexa like read books to you and it's awful?
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah. I could never. Like I know sometimes Lexi will have a robot read and I'm like, I would rather read the book.
The only reason I did it was because I was driving and so I needed the audiobook.
Yeah.
I was in Texas last week and like it was so bad because you could tell where the last page on the Kindle was because there'd be a long pause in the middle of a sentence. It would be like, he walked over to her. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And then like obviously on YouTube you can only do 2 times speed.
Yep.
That's just, you know.
2 times speed is the death of I was listening to Merry Little Meet Cute in the car and I can't listen while I'm driving at 3 times speed. So I had it on 2 and I was just like, whew.
I can do 2.5.
Yeah.
But I can't do 3.
Yeah, I can't do 3 in the car.
I don't think I can do 3 if it's a female narrator. I'm having a problem with it. Yeah.
Still, but how can you do it?
I don't know. I don't remember where we started or where I needed. But we had a couple people join us. Hello, reading Like Water, A Culture History. Very nice. Can't wait to read the books.
Christy, you made my whole night when you bought all those books. So thank you so much.
That was a big Penguin order.
It was like 5 or 6 books. I was not prepared. I had to find them.
So for that Black Friday sale, no one was buying just one book.
Yeah. It
was like 6, 7. One person had 15 books. And I was like, I'm out of boxes.
How do you find all these boxes? Yeah.
I fortunately had a pretty good stack of them, but then I'm out now.
Yeah, I'm running low, but I have all these Amazon boxes that I'm looking at that are Christmas presents, and I'm like,
you'll be fine.
I'm fine.
I guess I need to start wrapping Christmas presents.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Hoping to finish Leech tonight. Not a rom-com. Probably going to read Kiss Her Once for Me. Return Merry Little Meet Cute to the library today.
I told her to return it. I was like,
Good life choice.
yeah.
You would hate it.
Absolutely hate it. I didn't even like it. If I didn't like it, you're not gonna like it.
There's no depth to
There's
it.
no story.
It's like, I mean, some of the sex is good, but like it's a lot. And that's someone who's been reading the Twisted series and the Dreamland Billionaire series. I'm like,
and also, like, this dude is 30 and he acts like a 13-year-old. Like, he always has a boner. Okay, and I'm like, hello?
Seriously?
You get your
like,
penis under
he
control.
looks at him and he's, I'm like,
I got a boner. And
I'm like, get a hold of it. You need to see a doctor.
Need help.
A therapist, doctor, something.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that. I thought I was being mean.
Hello. Kaylee's also reading Love Light Farms.
Twins.
Made it to 57% of your book. Very nice. Made it to chapter 8 of Meet Me Under the Mistletoe. So far it's fine. Nothing's happened yet. Still early. Out and about, going to dinner at the Olive Garden if you're still here. Nice. Have a wonderful dinner. So sad about Mary. It's just, I mean, okay, here's what I'm really confused about. Didn't everyone love the book last week?
Yes, we were talking about this last night on Sprints because I was like reading it, and I think the night before Hannah was reading it and she gave it 5 stars.
Yeah,
and I was like
last week, I feel like everyone in the Sprints, in every sprint I was ever in.
Yeah, because Late Night Crew was doing it too. And everyone was DNFing it at Late Night Crew. And Rye messaged me and she was like, what's happening? And I'm like...
Have you talked to her today?
Yeah.
Because she was like, this isn't good.
I told her to stop reading it. I was like, just stop. And then I put it on Pango and 2 hours later I sold it. And I was like, I sold it in 2 hours. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, no, it will definitely be in my
I'm so sorry, Michelle. I was really, really excited about this one.
Yeah, me too.
And
maybe we should stop having group books for RomComathon.
Let us know what you think.
Because we may or may not be planning right now.
Yeah, please give us, what do you want to see? Like, do you like the group book idea or are we just over
What
it?
if we did a group, like we each chose one and then we did a poll?
Yeah.
And then if it's not good, it's their fault.
It's their fault. Yeah. Can't blame me.
It's an option. The guy.
Yes, he was so horny.
I still have that book as an arc that I need to read and review, and
I liked it.
After listening to you guys talk about it, I was like, I don't want to read this.
I liked it.
That's good. I'm still going to try Merry Little Meet Cute, but I'm scared now. Listen.
It's not like
3 times speed, and you'll be fine.
It's not bad. It's just like nothing was happening. Do you like no plot?
Yeah.
Just sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even like not in a good way. Because like, I've read some like, especially like dark romances tend to be like very not heavy, but like it still makes sense.
And there was like no calm in the rom-com. Like I didn't find any of it funny.
It really wasn't.
Yeah.
No, and like they tried. They were like, you know, the time when like her suitcase was vibrating.
Oh, have you got to the horse part yet? I didn't think that was funny either.
I think yes. Either I'm there or I just finished. I don't know. Like it's just playing in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, I was listening to that part in the car and I was like, I think this is supposed to be funny, but like
well, and then there's that one little part where it's trying to give him some character background about his mom.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, we're going to go somewhere. But I feel like they're not actually going to do anything.
So they did go a little bit if you go farther. I'm reading Lexi's comment I got. So the mom has bipolar disorder and so do I. So I felt like they talk about medication and like adjusting to medication a lot, which I thought was really good. No one ever talks about that. I'm on 5 medications. So I'm like, that was really interesting. Way to go. But that's like the whole depth. That's it.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know. It's just so far it's just been very
It's meh. Yeah.
This book was amazing.
This book was so good.
You read it, right?
I read it for the Alphabet Project. It's not out yet, but yes.
Okay. We need to talk about this book then.
We need to talk about mistakes for me.
Me being like, wait, okay, it's a 4.5-star book, but could it possibly make my best books of the year?
It was, yeah. Oh my God.
Because honestly, I was looking at my list and I don't have 10 books. That I
Really?
no.
Wow.
I have like 20 for my worst. Like we have not had a good reading year over here.
Like, you have a really good reading year.
I would say that my 1 and 2 spot are actually the first and second books in the series. So technically there's 4 books.
Okay.
But like there's not, I only have like 7 actual books.
Then I would say yes. If it's a 4.5.
I think that one, and I also think the Romance Recipe will make it.
I love the Romance Recipe. No one talks
about that. That one was just very unique.
I loved it. And I kind of liked the story too, but like the sex was so good.
So good.
Right?
Like, yeah. And especially after I had read so many like mediocre restaurant romances.
Yes. That was the best one.
It was so good. You know what? Winning on the indie romance.
Yeah, indie's great. Yeah, I love indie romance.
Yeah, I paid full price too. I bought it at Target.
I bought it at Target as well. I just got my Target sticker off for the Pango.
Yeah, no. We're not living, laughing, loving.
We are not. I hope Aoife likes it at least. I hope someone likes it.
I'm very curious.
I don't think she's gonna like it.
I don't think she's
I hope she does.
I think of all of us, she might like it the worst because she doesn't read as much spice.
Yeah, it's a lot of spice. I don't even.
There's more spice than the not spice.
Yeah.
Finished it because it was on 2 different readathons and DNFs didn't count. Fair. Steph from Steph Loves just gave it 5 stars.
Wow. Yeah, because Hannah did too.
That's surprising. Yes. The audiobook is on Script. And honestly, the audiobook is good. Like,
it is good. Produced. Yeah,
the narrators are really good.
Yeah, so, I agree.
Do that.
Yep.
Did you say
it did. There's a horse scene. Because they're making a movie. Right, and they're making a Hallmark Christmas movie.
Okay, right? It's not even Hallmark though. Okay, do you guys have the thing called PureFlix, or is that a Utah thing? Okay, so PureFlix, it's very big out here. We have like commercials about it. It's essentially where it will filter out TV shows for violence, nudity, and cursing, and so like you'll filter out, like you'll put a show into it, and then it'll like spit out the show but without the things. So essentially Game of Thrones turns into a 10-minute episode.
Utah is wild.
I know, right? But like because they call it HopeFlix or something like that.
Yeah, it's HopeFlix.
Oh my god, this is PureFlix.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That is new to me, but you live in Utah, so like
I was curious to see if it was something that was like, because like there was a commercial on the radio about it. Like they sponsor the local news radio.
I'm gonna look this up.
You really have to ask if that was a use. Maybe.
Yeah, no, we don't know what this is.
Listen. Okay, someone else knows what I'm talking
Jane
about.
knows. Jane knows.
Jane, are you from Utah? It'll be Kim that comes in with the random.
I know it's gonna be Kim and Kaylee with the 5 stars.
Wait a minute, didn't Kim and Kaylee also like My Killer?
That's what I'm saying. It's just gonna be Kim and Kaylee again.
I haven't liked any Sierra Simone, but I thought Julie Murphy would balance it out.
Me too. That's
what I've never read anything from Julie Murphy. I do have the If the Shoe Fits.
I loved If the Shoe Fits, and it's completely closed door.
Yeah, right.
I love it.
And so I really like. So I've only read Sarah's Camelot trilogy, and the first book was amazing. That book is so steamy and smutty, but it ends with a kidnapping.
Oh,
So I was like, okay, I'm going to read the next book.
right.
And then the next book is the worst romance I've ever read in my life.
Oh.
I did, in fact, during the smut scene, say if she did that, she would get a UTI. And then they role play the kidnapping and rape in a sexy way. And I'm like, y'all need a therapist.
I have not read, well, now I have, Sierra Simone.
Well, and like the funny thing is everyone really liked her other duology. They really liked the first book in that one, but not the second one. So I don't think that she knows how to do sequels.
She doesn't know how to do a rom-com either, so.
No. Yeah, fascinating service. Only in Utah, right?
Jane, what part of Maryland I'm from Maryland as well.
Uh-huh.
I swear, if you and Kim give this 5 stars, Kim's not even reading. I'm just going to send it to Kim and be like, you should read this.
Maybe what we should do is have them read it before the RomComathon. And if they like it, we won't pick it.
If Kim likes it, we won't read it.
That's no fun TV. That's why there's, you don't listen. I've also heard that there's this like, you know how there was the thing about like Amish romances that was really big like in the early 2000s?
Oh my God, yeah.
Apparently there's also Mormon romances. They call them Mormances. And I'm like, that is a video idea.
Please. Oh my God, I loved your Stephanie Meyer one.
Derek's mom watches my video.
Oh no. Is she a Mormon?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Maybe not.
You could. I don't know. I was like, how can we spin this to make it like?
I can make it a Patreon video.
There we go.
In For a Wild Ride, I'm too stubborn to do that because I started on Unscript. Right? Like, I don't want to waste the spot. Listen, I actually restarted an old subscription, like my backup subscription, because the freaking glitch doesn't work anymore.
Apparently, it still works. Like, Lexi has a Google phone and it still works with her, so it's just Apple. I hate Apple. Yeah.
Yeah, this is I think what it is she tries to go too far in second books.
Oh, I did read Lesson in Thorns. I DNF'd it. Yeah.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Near enough.
I lived near Towson, so that's cool.
Nice. Yes.
No, they do not.
Listen, Utah's weird.
Romances. You have to read some and just do it as Patreon only because I personally need to see it.
Yes, exactly. That's gonna be my January.
Oh my God,
that'll have to be my January Patreon video. I'm also going to do forward by Patreon. So remember on Twitter, I think it was last week, someone tried to like tag the author in that really bad review.
Oh yeah,
I bought that book.
Oh, Built to Last?
Yes.
Yeah, I had it. So
did I buy yours?
I don't think so. I still have it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you don't know what happened, Erin Hahn is a YA author first, and she migrated to adult romance, and apparently she says the word fuck a lot. And someone wrote a mean review and tagged Erin Hahn in it on Twitter.
That she DNF'd the book because it was too smutty.
Too smutty and too vulgar. And people were like, my dude, why are you tagging the author? And then she like blew up and everyone bought her book and I had already bought it, so look at me.
No, I found it on Hangout and I was like, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a dedicated review on it.
Yeah. She has a book called Never Saw You Coming, which yes is a Taylor Swift lyric, but it's like all about like getting out of the church.
Oh,
you might like that.
No,
I have not read it because people have said, hey, if you are like not a religious person, I wouldn't read this, and I am not, because it's like heavy at first, and like she gets out of it. But it'll be interesting.
Same.
Yeah. She
Like
said it
the
was
minute, like it was like I clicked on the review, which I shouldn't have done. Like I shouldn't have tried to give her the clicks or whatever, but I did, and I was like, oh, it's too smutty. Add to cart.
yeah. So it
There's
came
no
out like
such thing. Except
yeah.
for
So this was her adult romance debut. So it sucks that that happened to her. And like
Yeah.
this
Well, but
lady,
honestly, I think that the romance reviewers like all really like kind of came to support
oh
her.
yeah, I'm
And so
so happy.
honestly, it probably helped her.
It definitely did. She was like, I am overwhelmed, but like you should not tag anyone,
No, do not
especially in
like
negative.
honest like unless I am saying that I gave a book 5 stars, I
Exactly.
do not tag the author.
Yeah. Kaylee, it's called Built to Last. It's by Aaron Hahn. Hahn is Hahn.
It's like a really cute, like big house cover. Like,
Yeah. It's
like
blue and yellow.
Yeah, it's really cute.
So yeah, that was really stupid.
Yeah. Also giving a review because an adult book has smut and is vulgar.
Her like whole the reviewer's whole page is like keeping you away from like
Yeah, so like why did she pick it up in the first place? Did you
yeah. She like promotes like clean romance.
Maybe she should read a Mormance book.
She needs more mance. And the prairie dog. That was incorrect. You know the other one?
That one, yeah. I read so many of those in high school.
Really? Oh my god, they used to be really popular when I worked at the library in high school. We had like a billion of them.
I mean, I grew up in a cult, so
Yeah, right.
like
yeah, I like
so like Amish
did
romances, mail order brides. That was big. Like
yeah,
too
yeah.
much smut, not a thing. It's not.
I agree.
Especially if you know, like, if you did you just not know going into it, and maybe their conversation is that, like the whole like cutesy covers don't actually equate to closed door.
But like no one has ever said that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just it's assumed at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
That some of the spiciest books are illustrated
Have
covers.
the little cutest cover.
Yes. Yeah, no, pick clean romances. There's like an entire subgenre for it.
There literally is. Yeah.
Like, you should have taken some disinfectant wipes to continue reading. Yeah.
Or like read YA. Like I don't know what you want.
But like no, there is closed door romances. Like that is a thing.
Yeah, like I loved If the Shoe Fits. And that was completely closed door.
Like read that. Or
yeah.
if you're like so morally superior, then read your Amish romances and your Christian romances and like
Mormances.
Your Mormons.
I just love saying it. That's
So
the deal.
Shall we read again?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to get back to this book and it's so good.
Perfect.
All right. Oh, I should probably add it to the stream. All right, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
How are you liking your book?
I'm loving it.
Everyone, she messaged me.
They're about to go Christmas shopping. It's gonna be adorable.
What are you? Oh, Jesus Christ! What page are you on?
59.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're about to go Christmas shopping? I didn't realize it was a Christmas. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. Well, it starts on Thanksgiving, and it's kind of like those 3 weeks.
Cute.
Yeah. It's so good. They did a pub crawl, a Santa Monica pub crawl.
Santa
Monica.
Stop. That's
but
so
like
cheesy.
it's not cheesy in a Christmas like this thing. This is cheesy and corny. This like is realistic. Like it's a very realistic millennial Christmas experience.
I love it. I made it to page 139. I'm like halfway through.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, it's only 300 pages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty short.
Nice. How are you liking it?
I'm loving it. I'm accidentally buddy reading with Kaylee because we're on the same chapter.
Nice.
Yeah, so
that works.
Worked out well.
We had a couple people join us again. Rye is back. Margaret's
Margaret.
here. Got to chapter 14, made a bundt cake in the oven. Ooh, nice. Trying my new pan and working on garland to decorate the living room. Very nice.
Yeah,
I have to make a cheesecake for Christmas because I bought a cheesecake pan. I signed up to make pumpkin cheesecake for Thanksgiving and then got COVID, so couldn't use it.
Oh, yeah.
So now I'm like, well, now I want to make a cheesecake.
I love cheesecake.
We did cheesecake for our wedding instead of wedding cake. We did cheesecakes.
That is so smart. I wish I would have done that.
Well, Derek did not have a lot of opinions about the wedding, but the cheesecake was like one of 3.
What a good opinion to have.
I know. He was just like, do you think we could do cheese? I was like, yeah, 100%.
I love that.
Did you dye your hair?
I did not. It does look super dark.
You did a few weeks ago, didn't you?
I have not touched my hair since last year. I did get bangs today, Margaret. That's it.
You just have mood lighting today.
I don't know. It does look dark. I agree.
Finally joined another long day at work, but I'm finally home ready to relax and read. Nice. I know it's not a holiday romance, but I will be reading Peach Read.
Peach Read.
You know, if you lived in Australia, it could be it.
It's summer in Australia.
Exactly. It's a holiday romance. It's not necessarily a Christmas romance.
Crystal from Bomb Book Reviews, she put out a summer recommendations video, and I was like, and then I realized she lived in Australia, and I was like, that
makes sense. Just joined. Been a day. Fair. Almost finished In the Event of Love by Courtney K. It's not too bad.
That sounds cute.
Yeah. Read one chapter, 10 pages, and worked on my to-do list for tomorrow. That we don't do to-do lists on weekends.
What are you doing tomorrow? You gotta sit there and do nothing. Eat cheesecake.
What is this? I say that as I have a bunch of stuff I have to say tomorrow. Yes, cheesecake is 100% superior to cake.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Margaret likes your bangs.
Thanks,
See, I told you can rock them.
They're just so different. So I'm like, I don't know. I still haven't decided on how I feel.
It's every time you look in a mirror, you're like, oh wow.
Oh god. I've looked at myself so many times today. I'm just sick of it.
No, I think they're cute, and they're not the straight the flat.
I could never do that.
They're the little curtain.
I could not be Taylor. No.
But honestly,
I want to be. I want to be so badly, but I cannot be.
No, it's definitely not the first.
You gotta eat cheesecake. You gotta read. That's it.
Margaret can't have cheesecake.
No.
It would not be a good time. Then she wouldn't be doing anything.
Thanks, Aunt Michelle.
Anyways, yes, I'm loving this book. You should pick it up after you're done.
Yeah, I saw it's on Kindle Unlimited. I have to look at my Kindle Unlimited and see what I can get rid of. I'm sure there's a couple things. But it's only $6.99 on Amazon.
The paperback or
Yeah, the paperback.
nice.
I know. So I was like,
I mean, it's so cute. And it's
I know.
It's tiny.
It's
But like honestly, okay, I'm sitting here reading it and I'm like, not me thinking, can I put a Christmas romance novella on my best books of the year? Can I do that?
There are no rules. It's your list.
But like it just feels weird. Cheesecake would in fact kill me.
Well, we don't want that.
don't do cheesecake. Auntie Michelle. A third of the way through the very beloved group book.
What are you thinking? Yes.
I hope you're loving it because I really feel bad about like I'm pretty sure I was the one that recommended it.
I really cannot remember.
I know it was, like, everyone was talking about it, but
it had just come out when we were talking about this. So,
but now I'm like, oh man, we're making everyone read this very mediocre book. What is the answer? The answer is yes. Okay. I don't know what this is referring to because I'm terrible with comments. I bought Built to Last just because no reason
whatsoever. We should all buddy read it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's a buddy read.
We got a buddy read set.
RomComathon February?
Yeah. Is that happening? I don't know.
Wait, I'm pretty sure you announced that was happening before you announced this was happening.
We did.
You said
everyone, we asked for feedback and everyone was like, February? And we were like, okay.
Right.
Because like contemporary-a-thon isn't a thing anymore.
Right. Yeah.
And that always went that week.
Oh, yes. I can put a novella.
Yeah, I agree. It's your list.
Yes.
There's no rule.
It feels weird because it is a novella, and I've like always said like, oh, I don't really like holiday novellas.
Yeah.
But like this doesn't. I mean, part of me is going like, oh, I'm only have like 70 pages left of these two, but then I also like so it could be a full length, but I don't know. It's just like the pacing feels right.
Yeah. I mean, if
maybe there just won't be a third act breakup like there is in every single romance.
If you can get like the perfect amount in a novella, that's what I want. Right, but like sometimes I feel like they're either too rushed or they're just like it's not. But if it's the perfect pacing, then you don't need anything else.
That one that I read last month, the fall one.
Yeah,
it was adorable and cute, but there was no angst. This actually like has angst.
That's what we want.
And like there was a scene in here that was like so spicy. Oh, like I immediately texted you. I was like, oh.
I was ignoring my phone and then I was like, oh, it's spicy.
It's so spicy. I like you wouldn't expect it from this.
No, not from that cover. But they're so
like this almost looks like a YA cover.
It absolutely does.
Like
that's why I was like
it's beyond the like cartoony type illustrated covers. Like this looks like a YA cover.
It looks YA.
Yeah.
Which like there's nothing wrong with that, but right.
Not. Totally failing my book buying ban. Bought 5 books today.
Good for you.
Good.
We love that.
Listen, it's December 9th, and my top cart is already full for my December haul.
I see tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Yes, from Book of the Month.
Oh, nice.
I got the Book of the Year one.
That's good.
Isn't that pretty? It's amazing. I never realized that the spine had like this rainbow cover.
Yeah. But I put it on my shelves and I was like, this is amazing.
Right. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I don't have like a shelf for contemporary that isn't romance.
Interesting.
Like I have this one, I guess is like that's where like my Taylor Jenkins Reads books are.
Okay.
So that's where it would go?
Yeah, I would put it there.
Oh, did you see the trailer for Daisy Jones and the Six?
Yes, and that's why I got the bangs. It's gonna be my whole personality for the rest of my life.
Ma'am, did you know it's not coming out until March?
March? It doesn't matter.
But like, oh, that looked so good. It was like just a teaser, and I'm like, I need this now.
And Finnick, I don't know his name, just Finnick Odair.
Yes,
as Billy
it's
looks
perfect.
so like this is dream casting. Like they just did so, and I'm so excited to hear the songs.
Yes. Yes.
Because I was rereading it, right? And I kept being like, I want to Google these songs. I want to know what they
sound like. What Taylor Jenkins Reid is really good about is like you want to Google Evelyn Hugo and you want to see what you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she did the same thing for Daisy Jones.
Yeah.
I don't think that there was that same magic in Malibu Rising.
Agreed.
In those first two.
Yep.
Yes. Don't mind lots of spice, but this one's a bit cringy, right? She
yes! We just talked about this.
I think last night in the group chat, I just like texted Michelle and Aoife. I was just like, is this man 13?
He has like
he has no control.
Yeah, it's an issue. It's not cute. Like, get a hold of yourself.
It almost worries me that, and I don't think that this is what's happening because it's Julie Murphy and she does really good fat positive content, but to me it almost feels like fetishizing plus size.
Yeah.
And it feels weird. It
does feel weird. Like it's not like if someone was like, oh, I got a boner because of just looking at you, I'd be like, are you okay?
Are you okay? Yeah, right? And not
like it's not. I don't want to know that.
Yeah. This might be one where having dual perspectives actually hurts the book.
Yeah, I don't really care about Nolan.
Mm-mm.
Like, I don't care. I only care about
just focused on her and gotten her perspective of the story. Maybe I don't know.
I think it would have been
like being in his head and him always being horny is just like too much.
And usually I like sex scenes from the guy's perspective, but I didn't even like it in this book.
Yeah, like it's almost like he's never actually been with a woman.
Yeah. Or like it's been a very long time.
Like maybe when he was a teenager.
Yeah. He's regressing. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just it's a bit much.
It's not working.
I also
his name is Finnick. I don't know his name.
I knew his name until like
because it's Finnick.
Because let's be honest, he kind of looks like Finnick.
He looks exactly like a Finnick. Like he played that role so well. He's Finnick Odair for life.
Now Finnick Odair.
I know now he's Billy, but he's still Finnick to me. Okay.
Billy.
What is his name?
but what is his actual? I don't know. Well, maybe it's because he really hasn't done a lot outside of that.
He's been in a lot of adaptations.
But they haven't been like as big as Hunger.
Exactly. Like this is gonna be huge.
It's like when you say like Chris Evans will always be Captain America no matter what he's in.
Exactly.
Like, you watch Knives Out and you're like, there's Captain America. Thank you for doing the research.
Thank you.
Hello, Bree. Anyways, we'll be watching We'll call him Billy. It's Finnick. Yes, I'm so excited for that. Honestly,
it was bothering me too, but I was just like,
we have been rewatching House with Laurie. And it's really funny because that's a really old show. Like it started in 2004. And a lot of the people that are in for one episode, that's where they kind of got their start. And like now they're doing big things.
That's so cool.
And so, but like we'll watch the show and we're like, who is that? The person looks familiar. And then like we Google like the episode. I'm like, they're in this show.
That's cool. I'm I always watch Grey's Anatomy while I read, and that also started in 2004.
Yeah.
And
Kind
I
of the
think,
same concept though. A lot of people like that were the
yeah,
patients in that
exactly.
show. Yeah.
I think I'm on season 14 now.
I watched that show until like season maybe 10 or 11, and then it was like I feel like we're recycling things.
Yeah, I don't actually
Um
like watch it. I haven't watched it since Derek, but it's like my comfort thing, so I just always have it on.
yeah.
You know? Yeah.
No, we started watching or rewatching it because he's in that show Avenue 5 right now on HBO
Oh.
Max. It's
Ooh.
like a comedy of like this like luxury spaceship that gets stranded in space. And it's
Cool.
like it's very funny. Like it's a comedy. Like Josh Gad is in it.
Okay.
Um and a couple of the people from The Office.
Oh my god.
So it's really funny. But he plays the captain, and then we are like, I need more Hugh Laurie. Let's just watch House.
Let's watch House. I've never seen House. I've seen a couple episodes, and all I know about House is that it's never lupus. That's literally
Never
all.
lupus.
That's all I can tell you is that it's never lupus. That's all I know about House.
when we first started getting sick, before we tested positive for COVID, Derek's like, I'm dying, and he goes, I said, is it lupus? No, it's never lupus.
It's never lupus. I don't even know why I know that.
I like the progression of Margaret figuring this out.
I know.
What's it again?
Wait.
Oh, it's never lupus.
Yeah, I've never actually seen it.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It is not great with like current let's just say they do not treat plus size people very well at all.
I hate that.
And like some of the jokes that are made, like they're really trying, but it's obvious it's 2005.
Yeah.
So like
2005, yeah. It's crazy how like things have changed.
right.
Like I feel like that's a short period of time
But
that
it's
things
not.
have changed. I know.
It's like 13 years.
But like, yeah.
Yeah. No, in retrospect, it's very
Oh yeah.
no, that is the pipeline. House to Bones. Because after we watch House, we will probably then rewatch Bones.
Amazing.
Bones is so good. Bones, and then you get to like, what is it, season 4? I think we were watching Bones when like we would turn the TV on when we would fall asleep, and then one of the main characters dies in Bones, and like we were like falling asleep to that, and then the next morning Derek was like, "Did he die or did I dream that?" Like that, I think we might need to rewatch that episode.
So we watched the Food Channel to fall asleep, and now they are making like Hallmark food movies. Yep.
On the Food Network?
Yeah, it was like a Hallmark type movie on the Food Network, but it was like produced by the Food Network, and like Duff Goldman was in it.
Okay, you know what? I think I actually saw a commercial of that because I remember seeing a commercial where Bobby Flay was acting.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's weird.
Yeah, Passman like sent me the screenshot of the TV, and I was like, "What is happening right now?" He's like, "It's like a Food Network movie."
This is so weird.
What?
All right. Should we read? How are you doing on time? Because you are 2 hours ahead of me.
I'm good. It's only 9 here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That would make sense.
Yeah, math.
Math, yeah. Oh, I also forget that it's Friday, and I'm like, oh, 9 o'clock. Like, then you should probably be going to bed, right?
I'm
like,
good. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Thanks for asking,
though. Just let me know whenever you're done, and then we'll be done. All right. Oh, I should reset the timer. This is just chaos tonight, okay? All right. I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
I only made it to page 85, but I also made dinner.
What did you have?
Oh, I just made some pizza.
Oh,
But it came out of the oven literally with 15 seconds left. And I was like, dang it!
I hate when that happens. But you messaged me about the book again.
But this book is good, so it's fine.
I made it to page 213. They're doing it.
They're doing it. You stopped in the middle of a
stop in the middle. Yeah, they're finally. They're it's like friends fake dating to lovers. So I think you would like this one.
I'm reading it next week.
Okay, good.
I'm reading it for the Arizreathon.
Oh, of course. Of course.
I feel like this book screams Taylor Swift.
Yes.
Christmas in the background, Taylor Swift should be playing. If it was a movie, Taylor Swift would play the main character.
Christmas Tree Farm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's good. I think it's a feeling like a 4.
Okay.
Which is pretty good because I'm also doing this and Predictathon, and I've only given one book 5 stars for Predictathon.
Oh, that's sad.
So,
that's sad. What were the other books?
Fuck if I remember. Merry Little Meet Cute.
There was that one.
There was something else I literally don't remember at all.
Okay.
So.
But have you had any books where you're like, this is gonna be 5 stars, and you're like, actually, this is 2 stars?
No, luckily, because I didn't have a TBR. I'm just picking up things as I go, and I'm like, okay, this is definitely gonna be 5 stars.
What's that?
The way people were talking about A Merry Little Meet Cute literally last week. So,
was there something in the water?
I don't know.
Oh.
But that's fine.
Yes. Where was I? No, Margaret, I was not trying to leave when you got here. I just know that Michelle actually goes to bed at a decent hour.
I do.
Like a well-adjusted adult. Jane, 63 pages. 21 pages left. Well, we're definitely going to do one more sprint.
Can we do a half an hour?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Actually, let me reset it now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. 36 pages of beach read, and you are intrigued.
This is my favorite, whatever her name is.
I have not read it. Book Lovers is the only book I have read.
Oh, so sorry.
Well, no, that's a lie. I read her YA book.
Yes. I read When the Sky Fell in Splendor.
Well, I read the other one.
A Million Junes?
A Million Junes. And it was fine.
Yeah, so was When the Sky... I'm just not going to read anything else by her.
You mean you didn't request that arc?
I absolutely did not. And everybody is like, are you going to read Happy Place? And I'm like, no, leave me alone.
I think I actually... No, I didn't get that email. Because, I'm on someone's email list. And I think it's Berkeley. Because I know they sent me Astrid.
Ooh.
Without asking for it.
Ooh. How do I do? I'm going to email them and be like,
Also, I've reached peak booktuber status. The publicist for Penguin asked for the link to my anticipated releases video. And I was like, there's only one Penguin book on here. And it's the book you already gave me an arc for.
Oh my god, but still.
Yeah, because it was the person that I got the Emily Wibberley book from.
Yeah. Oh my god,
She messaged me last week like, hey, have you had a chance to read it? And I was like, no, it probably will be early January when I read it, but I'm going to be talking about it in my anticipated releases video next week. And she's like, oh, send me a link when it goes live. And I'm like, what?
Also, if you're here and not subscribed to Bree, she's almost a 3K. So
I'm like, I
subscribe.
would love to hit it by the end of the year, but
You are so close. I check everyone's channel all the time. It's like a disease. I can't and you have been creeping.
42.
Yes.
42 away.
So please subscribe to Brie. She's amazing.
And it, like every time it gets close, and it's like, and then it drops back down.
I know. Yeah,
It always happens when you're right next to a milestone.
I know.
Like, no,
or then like you hit it, and then it's like no.
Yeah, I feel like the 1K one is the scariest because you hit 1K and then it's like 994.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's the worst.
Home from the Olive Garden. Very nice. How was it?
How was Olive Garden?
I got sick last time I ate there.
Really? I haven't been there since like high school.
I think it was just like what I ate. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't. And I also ordered it to go. So
yeah.
There's that.
Katie, what are you thinking of A Merry Little Me Cute?
Yeah. Also that. Plan to read Love Light Farms to you about halfway through A Merry Little Meet Cute. Are you still enjoying it? I really hope people enjoy it.
I want people to like it. It's the thing. Like I'm rooting for it.
And I definitely see why people would like it if you suspend literally all your disbelief.
Like none of it makes sense at all. You know?
Like, how quickly do they think that a movie gets edited?
Like, do they? I guess it's for next year, but like they usually don't film during Christmas ever. It's usually July for like the
I'm
next
trying
year.
to think when. So I have a friend that was on BookTube that was an extra in that new Spirited movie.
Ooh, fun.
And I'm trying to remember when they were off filming. And I feel like it was like a year and a half ago.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Also, I really don't like books about like behind the scenes movie stuff. I've noticed that.
Literally only Evelyn Hugo.
Okay, that doesn't count. That is a masterpiece. That's a masterpiece.
I am scared to reread that book.
I reread it and it wasn't as good. Don't reread it.
That's why I don't
want to do it.
I do it every year, and this year I didn't reread it. And I was like, well, maybe I'll do it because I'm kind of ending my year on Christmas because then I'm going to start doing 2 weeks of end of year content.
Nice.
Just straight.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, I'm going to basically end my season. And I was like, I'll reread Evelyn. And now I don't know if I want to.
I reread it and I was like, it just doesn't hit like it hit the first time.
Maybe I'll just reread Night Circus instead.
Yeah, but like it was interesting because like I was reading it and I was finding things that I didn't like the first time. And I was like, this is so interesting, but it's still like, it just didn't hit the same.
Is it that was the second time you read it?
Second time I read it, I was just like, look how everything is connecting. And like, there's.
See, I've read it 4 times.
Yeah. I would absolutely reread it again, but like, I just know it's not gonna hit the same. Like, I was like sobbing. What?
Same. Chapter 20 of Meet Me Under the Mistletoe. It's a good story. Very little smut for a romance. Okay. Well, maybe next time you should read Merry Little Meet Cute and then they can just mix together. Yeah. Maybe we can borrow from some smut from that book.
Yeah.
It's sometimes like it's frustrating when there's not that like fine line of enough but not too much.
I need a good mix.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Because like I know we've said like, oh, there's no such thing as too much smut. But I think there can be if it's at the detriment of the plot. Have you read
Christina Lauren's Beautiful Bastard?
Mm-mm.
It's like their first.
Yeah. That's why I'm worried about doing
that. It's their Twilight fan fiction, and it's literally just smut every single chapter, and that is too much. It was too much. Well, and
I also think it depends on the book because like Sophie Lark, smut on every single page.
Yes.
But it feels like it like that works for that.
It like moves the plot. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Like you have character development within a smut, like within a sex.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And that's fine. But then if we just go back to the same, like you have to realize something during sex in order for it to work.
Yeah, I did not. That book is not good. I do not recommend it.
Currently playing. Nice. Derek's in the other room playing Madden right now, and I'm like, it's more of a you were like, whoop this one. No, I'm not.
I do go to bed early.
So do I, but it's Friday. And also, 92 pages into A Merry Little Meet Cute. How are you still liking it? As always, the fettuccine is amazing.
So good.
There's no buildup. Everything just kind of happening, but I'm not bored, so that's something.
That's good.
Yeah, see
Good.
that? Yeah,
Good.
you're right. There's no buildup, and maybe that's why I don't like it, because I love me some mutual pining.
Yeah,
And
like
there is no pining in this book. Like they just like, hey, you want to do it?
Yeah. Like immediately.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Yes. What? Doris. I'm so happy that you.
I'm so happy you loved it. But you weren't the only one that like I'm thinking of, because I was on sprints last week and at least 3 people were like, I'm absolutely loving this book. So
yeah. Me too.
Yes.
Except that it's 800 pages.
Yes. That.
It's 800 pages.
Yeah. And there's no audiobook.
That's right. Well, there will be in the spring, I think. I think they're in production right now.
Good.
So like maybe I do my fantasy romance vlog in like April.
Yeah. Yeah. If there is one in production, then I'll wait for the audiobook, but I do really want to read it.
I don't think I could physically sit and read an 800
There's no way. It would take me months.
Yes. Yes. But also like RomComathon is happening in April, and I've heard through the grapevine that there's going to be a romance team.
Yes, I have heard that as well.
I don't know how much is not a secret. So I'm like trying to be like very vague.
I've heard different things from different people. So
yeah. So like fantasy romance, maybe. I don't know.
There you go.
I don't know. Every Sophie like I've read it feels 3 stars. There Is No Saints was 4.5 stars, but just pretend like it's a standalone because the sequel doesn't need to exist. Currently reading The Bear and the Nightingale.
Ooh.
Nice. That's another book I need to read.
That's like a wintry one, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like essentially a polar fantasy.
Yeah.
Slow start, but still hopeful. Nice. Yeah. I'd love y'all to recommend some books. Consider super smutty, like Mafia Mistress.
I would love to read some super smutty. Smutty.
Katie Robert. Yeah, Neon Gods is definitely super smutty. Have you read that one yet?
I DNF'd that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'm not into like gods, like in mythology.
No, yeah, but it's not. It's more political than it is because they're not like actual super. They're not like
so bored.
Yeah, I love that. That one will end up on my top books of the year. And then also her Disney villains one. Oh, 3 on the spice scale. On a scale of 1 to 5 or 1 to 3. I'm trying to.
Hannah, the book is called Mafia Mistress.
Oh.
I'm looking it up.
I thought we were thinking subgenre. I clearly have not had enough caffeine.
Oh, you talked about this in a sprint with me one other time, and I have it as one to read. Okay. Ooh, Riley gave it 1 star. Did you know that? I want to look at her review, but I don't want to. I will read it though.
Yeah, waiting for the audio. Yeah, I mean, I've heard really good things about it so far.
I've heard great things about it, but there's
and
no
the cover is gorgeous.
I know. There's no way I could do that without the audio. Like my little pea brain. No.
Fomance.
It's a fomance, yeah.
Like Mormances.
Mormances.
I can't. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was surprised because I see your 5-star and then I see
right.
Yikes.
Oh my goodness. All right. Should we do one more sprint?
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat my dinner because
Yeah.
I'm sitting here.
Enjoy your pizza.
All right. 30 minutes.
All right.
And I will see you.
See ya.
I did the thing that you said you.
It's so easy to do.
I like, instead of removing the timer, I removed myself.
It's just so easy. It's right there.
I'm like, oh no.
I understand. It's fine.
You remember that scene in The Wedding Crasher?
Yeah?
This one might be better.
Are you serious?
They're
Watch
having
me
a
buy
triple,
this book right now.
They're having a triple Xmas party with a white elephant exchange that's all sex toys.
I think about that scene in The Wedding Crasher daily.
Same.
Like, daily.
Yeah.
I have 50 pages left of my book. I feel like there's gonna be a third act breakup, and I'm mad about it.
Well, I mean, it's a romance, so
Stupid.
like, here's the thing. I understand the necessity for like third act breakups,
Yeah.
but also 90% of them are not done well.
Yes, that's the thing.
It's like the author is just trying to follow the beat.
Yeah.
And then like make something up that a phone call would have fixed.
Exactly. Yeah.
I am reading Meet Me in Los Feliz by Kelly Reynolds. It's on KU. And everyone needs to read this book. This can now be the unofficial RomComathon.
Yay!
Didn't we accidentally do that last time too? We had like an unofficial. Was everyone reading The Wedding Crasher?
You made everyone read The Wedding Crasher. I like added it onto my TBR because
But I feel like that was like right around RomComathon.
It was. I read it for RomComathon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you were hyping it up.
Because I think I read it right before. Hey, also, hello, Melissa.
Hi, Melissa.
Might be a little drunk. Well, I have the perfect, wonderful little holiday novella for you to read.
I love
tipsy.
I love that you took off work to read Anastasia. Did you finish it?
Right.
I love that for you.
That's so great. I may or may not be taking off work the day that the new Cassandra Clare comes.
Good for you. You know, you should.
Right? Cal and Margaret and I are thinking about doing like all day sprints.
Good for you.
For
That'd be so fun.
Either that or like during the weekend, like after it comes out. The Love Light Farms series gets better and better.
And do they follow the same characters in the first one? Because I have In the Weeds, and I feel like she's putting characters in that I feel like could be followed to the next one, you know?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. This is why I like Fenro, because the climax can be something other. Right.
Yes,
yeah.
definitely.
It can be adventure related. Because I feel like I don't know. It's like you can, and I think it's probably because we read so much romance.
For sure.
Like, we can see it coming a mile
away.
Which sometimes is not a bad thing, because predictability can be really good if you're in a reading slump or if you are not having great mental health days.
Or if you just want to like get to the happily ever after.
Right. You know that it's going to end.
Yeah.
Definitely want to read Love Light Farms.
It's
read it
cute.
with me next week, Hannah.
Yeah, it's really cute. And it also takes place in Maryland.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. I'm just gonna make everybody read this book. Reading Anastasia 2, reading 3 books right now.
Same mood. Yeah.
No, wait. I think actually 5 books.
That sounds about right. I actually only have this one. No, I totally am lying to you. I'm also reading this one.
Oh, how is that one?
I'm only 100 pages in, but it's beautiful.
I'm excited about that.
And I'm obsessed.
We love that. No, I'm reading this one. Still reading Merry Little Meet Cute. Need to finish Every Summer After so I can get this stupid vlog up on Sunday. Still reading Emperor of Ruin.
Oh wow.
And then I still technically have Snapped on my currently reading, even though I haven't picked it up since September. But the audiobook just came in from my library.
Okay.
So I might just like
that could save you.
Throw that in.
Yeah.
We don't know. I was talking to somebody about this. Every book that I've been reading has been for content.
Yeah, same.
So it hasn't been like a time where I can just like read a book because I want to.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yes. But I have so many plans, and like I like the fact that I'm being super creative, but I forget that you have to read the books to make the content.
Booktube is so hard.
Right? Because like I actually like forgot about the project that I had told you about.
Oh yeah,
I forgot about it when I was making my January content. I was like, oh, there's 5 more books for me to read.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, it's gonna start in January.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Did finish it. Vlog coming tomorrow.
Ooh, exciting.
You are welcome.
That's
That's what I'm here for. A little more than halfway of me the end of the mistletoe. I'm staying up till I finish. I make
Yay!
so fun. The second one is the farmer and the Instagram influencer.
That's what I thought was gonna happen.
The deputy. I loved.
Okay, I was waiting. I was like, these people seem really overly important, and I know it's a series, so I'm like, they have to be in the next ones, right?
Right.
Right.
The third Love Light Farm series is my favorite. Nice. 2/3 though, and LOL, what is mood reading? Right, it is not a thing as a booktuber.
I always said I would mood read, and now I like never do.
Well, and I think part of it is because booktube has really gone away from like normal vlogs,
Yep,
and normal like bread and butter stuff to these like kind of experimental videos, which is good, because I think it's making us be a little bit more creative and out of the box.
Yeah,
but it's making it harder to make content.
Yeah, it definitely, and just like reading for fun sometimes. Yeah.
So I think I just have to think about it differently and be like, I want to read this book. How can I make content out of it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I want to make this video. What books do I need to read?
Yeah,
I think that's
how I'm doing
in
it
my
too.
mindset next year.
Yeah, that's exactly how I started doing it. I was like, what can I do with this book?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Well, because like a good example of that is that Blake Crouch book that I hauled. I was like, oh, I could do a series of like, I've given this author 5 stars before. Can I do it again? Like that's that's something I can do for content.
That book, like you can't talk about it. That's the thing. Like I would love to talk about it, but you can't talk about it. That's one of those.
Yeah, but if I did like you know how like Kayla does like 3 in a series,
yeah,
doing her like 3rd time's a charm, I could do that with like 3 authors.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then like you're only talking about that book for a couple minutes.
Yeah. I was like, I love this book and I can't say anything about it because everything's a spoiler.
Right.
Bye. Goodbye.
Unless it fits into like another project, especially because it's a backlist book. Like it's just.
It is. Yeah, I think it was 2012.
That's old.
It's old.
Could also be content.
Yeah.
You just have to think about it backwards.
Yeah. It is old.
All right. Well, anyways, that is going to be it for us tonight. We're on Michelle's channel tomorrow.
Yes. Tomorrow I have Predictathon and holiday RomComathon sprints. So it'll be a party.
What time? 7?
7 Eastern.
And then I'm going to be on Margaret's channel in the morning.
Nice.
8 a.m. for me.
Oh my God.
Maybe 9. I don't remember.
You'll be there though.
Margaret's here in the chat. Would you let me know?
Wait, it's 11 my time, so it's 9 your
So
time.
it's 9 my time. Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I had it in my head that I would need to be. Maybe it's that I needed to be awake by 8.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. No, it is 10. Okay, so it is 8 a.m.
Oh no, I thought it was 11. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, I feel like I put it on my calendar that I was going to be filming starting at 8.
Oh no.
I'm going to be filming during those sprints. But yeah, so on Margaret's channel tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Yes, honestly, I love morning sprints. Because I feel like I'm more productive.
In the morning, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I feel like night sprints tend to like turn into chaos.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're fun, but we don't get as much
yeah.
fun. I'm gonna go finish my book because I have 29 pages.
Heck yeah, let me know when it's 5 stars.
Of course it's gonna be 7 stars. Also, I really want Aoife to read this because it's spicy.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go to bed and buy it.
You should.
Thank you.
We can't do anything without spreads. Let's be honest.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much, and we will probably see you tomorrow.